Good morning. Oh, we're finally back. Oh, how long has it been, chat? Look at this man's pixelated face. Because I don't know how to properly download a JPEG. Look at him. Fucking... I just tried to zoom in with my freaking Switch. This is not on the Switch. This is a stream setup thing. You can even tell because the music gets quieter. My God. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ace Attorney, Justice for All. Oh, it's been too long. Goddamn. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Except for one case. One of the cases in this game is the worst in the fucking series that I've had the displeasure of playing, at least. This... you know what? I'm just not gonna touch it, because, I don't believe that's the first case we have to do. I think we gotta do a couple before we get to that one. Thank God. But in any case, let us begin. Oh, look at this man. Look at his funky eyebrows. It looks like someone hit a very specific spot of them with the hammer. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Oh, it's good to be back. Uh-oh. Ominous. How did I get into this mess? Yup, that's me. You're probably wondering where that's far enough. What the fuck is this? You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yup, that's me. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What the fuck? My God, is he dead? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I find you guilty of gay. Now welcome to hell. Oh, okay. Just a dream. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. Uh-oh. What? I finally found it. Whoa! Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Oh my God, is Phoenix dead? Ah, he'll come back to life. That's how Phoenixes do. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Thank God. Stop auto-advancing. Please, do not do that. Ouch. My head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Whoa, hello. Good morning. Ah! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Oh, I remember you. You're fun. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Ah! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? Oh no, not the amnesia stick again. I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Bird. Alright. Life in my hands? Oh, God. You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? God damn it, Phoenix. Oh, the frickin' sparkly eyes. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Oh, God. Ow. Wait a minute. Why are you allowed to have a mouth? Our buddy from the first game, Maya, just got, like, censored out of it. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me. Ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. Why are you covered in feathers? You're making me kinda nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? God damn it. That bastard! He knocked the sense right out of Nick. What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. Where was all that faith you had, like, a couple minutes ago? No, it's just, well, I think you had the wrong person. Yes? Great. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh, God. Trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Sorry. The only thing Nick knows. And that girl. I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? September 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 2. It's Payne! It's been a minute. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. I'm back, bitches! Oh, and the classic smooching sigil. Oh, it's been too long. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Yes. The prosecution is also ready. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? My God, look at his eye. He looks so terrified. You see any other defense attorneys around here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes, I am, sir. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... Court will not hear the defense's excuses. Oh, great. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. God damn. This poor fucking guy. He can't catch a break. Look, even his mouth is censored. Look at that. You see that? Look at this. Shadows appear out of nowhere. His teeth vanish in an instant. What is your deal, man? Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover.
What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. Besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, kindly shut the fuck up. God, your voice is annoying.
Well, yours is not that much better, Your Honor.
Ah, fuck, he got me. Well, moving on. Please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright.
Who the fuck are you?
Let's see what you've learned since last time.
Even if I had my memory back, I still wouldn't remember this fuck.
I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. Who are you again?
The prosecution calls
Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. It's our boy.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. He's here! Oh, I came prepared this time. Ah, wait, I clicked off the screen. Hold on. I'll get it right this time. Wait.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir.
Yeah!
Sorry I'm late, pal. I was busy sucking people's brains again.
Yes! The Golden Boy! Everyone's favorite parasitic life form! Oh, and his straw's still there, too. Perfect.
I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, you see, sir, I haven't gotten many brains lately. I could certainly use some help with that if you're willing. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. I haven't gotten to taste some of those brains just yet, so I'd rather you not send her off.
You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you. You bet he's wonderful.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
I'm just gonna keep changing his voice as I see fit.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops.
Oh wait, hold on. We can actually check. Yeah, we have profiles now, I think. Here we go. Dustin Prince, age 30, the victim and a policeman. It seems that he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Oh, whoa. Concerning gap, but okay. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. The prosecutor for this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. Winston Payne. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. Aha! Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Cell phone. That's in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby.
He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy? You don't remember much, but also, yeah, this court would be rigged against you in that way.
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. I definitely didn't rewind time with my mind-bending powers. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 1. Victim fell from the walking path above.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess. Nick, just shut your mouth, my guy.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today?
No, it isn't.
There's a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Have you lost your mind? Yes! I've been trying to tell you people for 20 minutes. Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you want to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing the R button. The R button, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? Yep. I have no idea what an R button is, but God'll know what it means. Thank you. It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
We do this all the time, my guy. Just usually it's not with the defendant. Well, actually, it's quite often with the defendant. Maya's wanted for multiple murders in 7 different states. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? The R button? I already checked.
All right, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was a piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Oh. Okay. Let's take a look at the photo again. Oh, something's up with the sand. Or dirt, or whatever that is. Curious. Alright. The glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell.
Oh, she's wearing her glasses, so could it have been her? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Oh yeah, she has like horrible luck. Oh my god, finally, a character I can relate to.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, when he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
Aha. It's spelt wrong. Oh, sorry. Maggie. Also, wait. Yeah, he broke his neck. He wouldn't have been able to move.
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see your name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 2 added to the court record. So the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. It's a conspiracy, sir! They're trying to cover up the brain-sucking aliens! And Nick is just like, you're crazy. Gumshoe's the one who took Nick's memory.
Hey, listen, pal, I saw you sleeping there. I just thought, hey, I can take a little sip, you know? No harm, no foul. But, listen, okay? I hadn't had breakfast. I'm sorry.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? Ah, boy, here we go.
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what? Kiss them, maybe?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. Prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like a scatterbrain.
Hey, who wants it, pal? I'll scatter your brains.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I'm begging you. Gumshoe's been staring hungrily at me for the past half an hour. The sooner we get this done, the sooner my skull is protected.
Just wear a helmet. That's Gumshoe's one weakness. Just wear like a bicycle helmet and he's powerless.
Oh, no. Ever since that attorneys found out my one weakness and told everybody, things have been tough for me, but if I was able to delete that information from his brain...
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. There goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Okay, so where do we start here? Something even more incriminating. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Tell me a bit more. The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clear the defendant's name.
Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point.
Hey, hold on! Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but...
Now she's mentioned that something does feel kind of off about this picture.
That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
That's what spotting a contradiction feels like. Better check the court record again. Okay. It does say Maggie, sir. Yep. Music continued. It's the same incorrect dialogue as the first game. Oh, is it this one? No! Shockingly. Uh-oh. Well, this is already a mess. I know what the contradiction is, I just don't know how to get the point across. Don't give up, keep that fighting spirit! Sorry, I completely forgot that I still have dialogue to read, it's a new game. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really want to see your special move, sir! Where you shoot a laser out of your eyes and it bores through the enemy. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. I get it. Oh, that present evidence. Actually, I was just thinking... Okay, I get it. Yes, the great Phoenix Wright is back! Oh, that's right. I heard that lately you can present not only... Oh... evidence but people's profiles as well. Sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. Alright, let's give this another try. I get it. So we have to get to where it says... Maggie, and then show her real name. There we go! The music cut out! Objection! Oh, it's clicking.
What is it?
There you go, Nick. What? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Laser eyes, go! What a rush! Oh, he's addicted. Detective Gumshoe!
You talking to me, pal?
Look me in the eyes, Detective.
Oh, no, I refuse. I'll look anywhere but in your eyes. I know what'll happen when I do. Those lasers will come flying at me.
Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name's Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record. Wait, Nick. That is her name. He just said it. You spelt it wrong in your text box, you fucking idiot. It says right here, it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir, but I'm excited. I feel like I'm about to explode.
As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh! How about that? I hadn't even noticed. I barely even know how to read, pal.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
No! Ah!
He just gets thrown back against the wall. Falls to the ground, Yamcha pose.
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
How old is Gumshoe? Let me see here. 31. Wait, he's older than this guy. Oh, actually, yeah, you can absolutely see it. He looks way younger than 30.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, I mean Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought him for 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Is the Gumshoe's voice still doing okay?
Yeah, see? Right, pal?
That's like my factory reset for the voice.
Just hey, pal. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Oh, you gotta do that again, pal. It makes me all kinds of uncomfortable.
Alright, Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Just have to do this. Tell us about the present. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm a boss. Gotta watch out for my subordinates.
But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Wow, way to rat him out, Judge. Jeez.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
I think the good detective is about done here. Whom she had bought over 2 months ago. Okay. Care to elaborate at all? Over 2 months ago?
Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove.
A single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
A baseball glove. Tell me more about this glove of baseball. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Yeah, nothing like that, pal.
Then, what is it like?
She ordered it, and it was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was custom made?
Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yeah, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
Of course it's relevant. Why would she get that if she had any intention of murdering him? I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. What a bluff. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Right I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. You are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
Why did you not mention this sooner?
And? Why didn't you say so earlier? I didn't show the glove to the court, you fucking idiot.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case.
Oh. That's certainly a color.
Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's rather yellow, isn't it?
Birthday present from Maggie to the victim was custom made. Yeah, I wonder why. Because who on earth in their right mind would just make that glove for retail sale?
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It's clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, let me take a look at this. Birthday present from Maggie to the victim. It was custom made. Is that right-handed? I think so. Or is it? I have no idea. This testimony writing on the ground.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger.
I almost said index. I don't know why.
Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There was also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Oh?
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. His right hand. What kind of glove is this? I'm pretty sure it's right-handed. Yeah, that's gotta be the thumb. So your hand, that'd have to be the right hand. Unless I just don't know how baseball gloves work. Okay. Why are baseball gloves so fucking obtuse? Who stitches the fingers together? These things make no sense. Ah, whatever. Pointer finger. There's sand trapped in the victim's fingernail. What about this? Okay, Ace Attorney loves to go into detail about the right hand and left hand. Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with it. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. His name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand. Do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? Is that actually a left-handed glove? Fuck you, baseball. God, that's so weird. Okay, is this actually a left-handed glove? There's no way, right? Oh my god! Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Is that... Okay. Sorry, Gumshoe. Is that not, like, the thumb part? I really just didn't understand how baseball gloves work. Why are there 4 spots... Why are there 5 finger spots if that's not for the thumb? Oh, well.
That's the glove, right?
Did you tell the court what's special about this glove?
What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow. That's about it.
Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another... Oh, shit, it's spreading again.
Oh, sorry, there's a bit of a gumshoe residue in my skull. Hold on.
Okay, that's better. There's another reason why it's special.
What would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Okay, hold the fuck on. I am settling this right now. Fucking... Yeah, no, that's straight up backwards. They got the picture wrong. Oh my god. God bless you, Ace Attorney. Never change.
Left-handed.
Why, you're absolutely right. No, he's not.
This glove is made to be worn in the right hand.
Oh! Oh my god. You use your left hand to throw and the right hand to catch. Okay, that makes so much more sense. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was just... Wait a second!
Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. I object.
Overruled. Shut the fuck up. Plus L, plus ratio. Plus no bitches. Get out of here. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
That clearly somebody in this courtroom doesn't know how to tell left from right. And that somebody is me. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Also, can we... Can we pull that up again? Let me see this. Who bothers writing a fancy G in their death throes? Like, what? Why would he... Look at the... Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I don't know what's up with me today. Look at the fancy little swirl on the G and how neat it is. This is hard to believe, but sure. Oh, God, his eye. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. And that means Maggie is...
No, it's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie what the fuck?
No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
I'm done losing to this upstart. I'll fucking kill him.
Payne just goes feral.
I'll show you wincing in pain. The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? Sorry. I have no idea what's going on with me today. I thought I slept well, but apparently not.
What did this witness, witness? Blink, blink.
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
And off they go. Ugh. I'll be honest with you, I'm feeling kind of weird today. My stomach's been bothering me all morning. We may just end up ending the stream after we finish this case. Oh! Hey, remember these? It really depends on how I feel. I'll do my best to keep going, though. Promise. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Nope, I'll be kicking it. Kya! Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to! Ah, well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. Hey, fuck you, it's actually a pretty damn cool one. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back.
and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession, you fucking nerd. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay, there's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
Phoenix's business card, added to the court record. I hand-wrote my cell phone number on the back.
Oh, professional.
I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with my cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up then and tell me, this might be very important. She just hits herself in the head so hard blood starts trickling.
Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
Oh? Oh, ho ho ho.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Beep. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
All the pieces are starting to fall into place.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Oh, to me?
Is that phone in my pocket?
You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know. If my eyes lit up.
Ah, you were here all along, Phoenix Wright. At last I shall have my revenge.
Oh! It's the egg shooter herself.
You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. It's Maya!
Hey, good morning, Maggie.
And a good morning to you too, Maya.
So? How's it going?
Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
Oh? And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence! Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Wait a minute. Did I ever unmute? Oh, thank God. I'm gonna give myself a heart attack with that every single time I stream from here on out, aren't I? God damn it.
Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh?
Oh, thanks. The heck is this, a list?
There's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. Sorry.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good, as in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating.
Oh?
I think these guys are members of that group.
Wow.
How did you get this fast, Maya? Jeez.
Give me a sec. A list of unfamiliar names and phone numbers. Member of a con artist. I just read that, didn't I? Damn it. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
Sorry. Yeah, this might be the only trial we do for today.
And where did you...
Oh, wait. that's not Maya. Where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful prune like you.
Bitch, I am like 24.
Maya. Actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. You can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Wish us... Okay, something ain't right. Hold on. I'm gonna pause for a bit longer. Ah, much better. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. Poor Phoenix. He has no idea what's going on. Head empty himbo, 24/7. Well, I guess that's no different than usual.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness.
He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked if the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
This asshole!
Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright. Go ahead.
Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Should I suppose calling me a just settle it as evil as death. Everything in my top grade quality. I'm merely looking for what the fuck? Slow down!
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on. Just please shut up.
What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him? Whoa! The hell? Fashion, cars, women, glasses. Ooh. And of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses, but you aren't wearing glasses. Oh no, he isn't.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh? Is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now.
He asked you for your name, you pompous little twat.
You old people and you dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
Oh god, he's a Ah, my friends call me Dick.
Just a common little joke we have between us. Doesn't seem to stop, but, you know, it's just a joke between friends.
He's the Drift King. Oh god.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Or in drift.
Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you were attached to that word. If you must, then by all means.
What, park? What do you expect me to say, you idiot?
But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy. I would want to walk with mommy.
You sure about that?
You must know I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. taking a walk. You know,
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Okay, hold on. What was the time of death? 6:28. Yep, that checks out. Right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell at the police officer. Alright, that tracks. That tracks as well.
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive. Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah,
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
it's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client.
You mean Maggie?
Yes, if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Alright, Twink, let's do this. Tell me more about the bananas.
Oh, banana.
God, I swear, if Donkey Kong 64 never comes to the freaking Switch emulator, I'm gonna lose my shit. The banana. Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. What would a bunch of bananas be doing there? What do you want me to say? I'm just a witness in a murder case. I don't know anything. And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas.
Could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else.
Yeah, okay, I get it. You don't have to spell it out for me. Alright. Which means if we could somehow show... Sorry, I keep forgetting that it's, actual dialogue to go over. Also, Maya, did you get taller? Am I nuts? She did not used to be that high in the seat. If she is, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is.
Is everything okay, Nick? Here. Have an egg.
What the fuck? Nick just starts having a crisis because he can't remember that Maya's part fucking rice cooker. Alright, let's give him some bananas.
Oh, banana.
Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? Don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove?
I've completely lost Winston Payne's voice.
Huh? What? Baseball glove? Oh, God. What do you mean, baseball? What the hell is that?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? This smug ass. God, I miss these games.
That's not... No, did he just choke himself a bit? No!
Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness... Oh God, it could be any of these. No, he has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, it's not. Shut the fuck up.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Shut the fuck up.
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean.
You're like those people who refuse to— Oh, God, no, not again! Please, I'm gonna drown in words! Help! And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. Yes, I definitely followed every bit of that conversation. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Jeez, this man is tearing apart his own lip.
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
You're busted, box boy! That's because I've lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Ah, oh my god, he is! How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting evil man.
You're like those people who... Oh my god, no!
Make it stop!
Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Yeah, and he couldn't tell that a baseball glove was not bananas at 5. You really think that that means shit?
Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
I've completely lost both his and Dick's voice. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Oh? They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. What, because she ran?
You may question the witness now.
I already see his bullshit. This is why you check the court record thoroughly beforehand. Nope, that was it. You said you called immediately, but you had 15 minutes. Gotcha, slimy little worm. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Why does this guy keep strangling himself? Don't judge me! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out! I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. Oh, here it goes again. Oh, no, wait. Okay. Thank goodness. You must think you're really something special.
Witness!
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? You say that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Have you ever heard that all—
Oh god, not again!
Enough!
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone. Could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way! Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Yeah, I'm gonna question further. He got this little shit right where we want him. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Same model as mine.
Or is it? Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up.
No, we haven't! It still doesn't explain how the hell... He couldn't have seen her! He could just be making shit up! Time of the murder, the witness did not have a cell phone because he had lost it.
Therefore, sorry, I'm definitely still old. I'm not secretly collaborating with Gumshoes and stealing people's youth as he steals their brains. Absolutely not.
Oh man, we got our own little crew of freaks here. We got, like, the bit from the first game of Maya launching eggs at people as a pressure cooker. We've got Phoenix's random laser eye shtick. We got Gumshoes stealing brains. We got the judge stealing life. I fucking love this. God, I miss these games.
Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. He does look very young indeed. How old are you again? Only 22. I don't think you'd notice if you lost a year or two.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. Wait a minute. Aha! That is a phone booth, right? I don't see a phone in it, but I assume it's a phone booth. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you!
You can't just make outrageous claims like that.
You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
A phone booth.
He got fucking pwned!
How long has it been since that was a term? Way too long. Yep, this is the one. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo?
Is there a... oh god, I've forgotten it. It's gone.
Is there a problem with it? Got it.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. If you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
Jesus, Nick.
This man has barely any hair and is about to lose his job. Do you really need to roast him that hard?
No!
It's the phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Ugh.
Order! Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
I keep losing it. It's defaulting to the old man's voice. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes?
The glasses! There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. I'm getting tired. Whoa, can I get a perk-up kiss?
Sure thing, Judgy. Mwah.
Much better. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. You present the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? I'm guessing he was looking for this. Either that, or it's because he was setting up the crime scene. Oh wait, now there are two possibilities. Pretty sure it's this. Alright, seems like it. Mr. Wellington! What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah! Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? You're fucked now. I want that twink obliterated!
Order! Order!
Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Oh, he's panicking now. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize is that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course. That is precisely what I am doing. Ooh. Jeez, dude. How did your head not just, like, pop off? I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Wait, doesn't that mean bury him 6 feet deep? Alright, you grab a fire extinguisher and hit him over the head. This is genius. No one's ever thought of this before. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah, this is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. The knife that's about to go into his body. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense
is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Welcome to Ace Attorney, bitch! Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal.
This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Oh, shit. Why, that's easy. Oh, fuck, my life depends on this. He's panicking. Get him! For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? We already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggey, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, a real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was Maggie? Maggie? I mean, you say it the same both ways, my guy. That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How can the witness have known the defendant's name?
This. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you know? He just goes briefly into demon mode. That's why, like, his eyes are just white. Your Honor. Oh, God, I keep losing his voice.
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. I feel so bad for Payne. He keeps getting, like, cases that are severely out of his favor. He keeps getting pit against, like, the best in the biz, and the judge just does not care.
Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Uh-huh. And only a bougie bastard like this would have so classical a ringtone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake? Could that perhaps be committing murder? No? Alright, I'll leave.
Wait, no, Your Honor! Get back here, we need you! My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. I'm not gonna spell it out again. You know what we're talking about, people. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Oh, God.
Hi, I'm Toad!
I like doing the Toad voice, but it's a hard one to do, because that's very disruptive for everyone else in the house. Here I am, doing anime screams for a freaking courtroom drama.
Order! Order!
Objection! But, Your Honor, the witness had no motive.
And your point is, do I look like I give a fuck right now, Mr. Payne?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. I can't believe I have to explain this. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That's the voice for him. I think that's the one I had in the old series, too. It's back! Just gotta remember the shrill objection. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive.
Here you go, bud. A list of con artists and their phone numbers stored on the cell phone Maggie found. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list? 3 dozen eggs, 2 pounds of cheese, 3 loaves of bread.
Oh, sorry, that's my grocery list. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder.
No, it's not.
You wanted to. Oh my god.
This dialogue, the goddess of... Dialogue, the goddess of what? That did not sound like any name I've heard of. Curious. I don't care! Based attorney. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Payne cannot catch a break. This poor dude.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is. That's the only reason he would kill, if he was about to get caught. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look at these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
God, his teeth are built like bricks. I got you now.
The police officer.
Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. Holy shit. Payne's on fire. And in pain because he's on fire. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
Oh? But he was promised his phone, so why?
Oh, wait, wrong voice.
He was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
Let me check things over again. Broken neck, contact the owner, walking path, victim and policeman. He was still in uniform. Oh, it was the victim. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh! Oh!
The girl that picked up...
The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into a panic.
Is what you're saying. I'm definitely old. Definitely old.
Exactly, Your Honor. Are you okay?
Yes, and old. I'm okay and old. They both start with O. It's fine.
Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. Now the question is, will Phoenix Wright ever come out and finally confess to Edgeworth? It's been like 20 years. It's about time, damn it. A witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. He's going full sicko mode. Not sicko mode, psycho mode at this point. He's lost it. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence! That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number, this suspicious com group, that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? You want evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm. Oh man, he's lost. He has fully lost it.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. But turnabout is fair play. A cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Ooh, Dustin Prince. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? You got that from Maggie. You wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it. Pretty thoroughly, too. Jeez, man. Chill. I still got 2.5 hours of voices to do. You can't laugh like that. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. I hate you. Can I just, like, kick this guy in the junk, label him a murderer, and call it a day? He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Perfectly conveniently for me. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god, now I remember! There you go, Nick. Beep. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Doink. So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis, and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where? Where did I go wrong? I know what to do. I know how this story plays out. Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. I'm not talking about the amnesia. I couldn't possibly know about that. Therefore, the fact that I'm even still in town is actually kind of a gamble in and of itself, but, metaphorically speaking. Who I am.
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town, because I cannot possibly be any less likable.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that?
I object!
Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it?
Prove what? The thing we were literally just talking about. Man, you definitely are old. Your memory's failing you, dude.
Yes, it's definitely the age and not the countless lives I've absorbed. All running together like the world's finest smoothie.
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
You cannot prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. You fully understand.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time. Okay. Oh, wait, I didn't get a chance to save. Fuck. Okay. If I remember correctly, as ridiculous as it might be, this is it. I think. I hope. Oh, God. Okay, it's gone.
Why, thank you. How nice. Yeah, please, have one of mine.
The judge's business card. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there's something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card, where the phone number is written. This unlucky little shit. This card is important because of what is on the back. You want your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Could you please call this number from your cell phone? Oh. Okay, hold on. I'll talk about this after the twist is revealed.
Huh? Right now?
The court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're going to call my cell phone now. And then, the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to do. Oh my god, it's the Steel Samurai theme. Ah! What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone? Beep. Mr. Wellington. You 4D chess-playing motherfucker! How strange. I almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, 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 it can't! By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one! Now, it might seem like a gamble, but it's actually still genius, because if this is the phone... If he's holding the phone he'd gotten from Maggie, and it was his phone, and it went off, then that would raise the question as to why Maggie found it, meaning this wasn't the phone found that day. I think. I think that was his original bet, and then Wellington happened to have his. Ah! Ah! And so he... Oh, no, he's... Guys, he's choking. Oh, my God. Gotcha, bitch.
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he's become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments.
Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding...
It's Mr. Wellington's. Naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? Is he dead? I think he might have died. I genuinely can't tell.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird,
not guilty! Oh, it's good to be back.
That is all.
Sorry.
This court is adjourned.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Aw. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. Are we still using the lore from last game? Oh, absolutely. In fact, it's expanded a little bit, since you haven't been here for a while. Gumshoe and the judge are working together as the judge steals people's youth and Gumshoe steals people's brains. That's why sometimes the judge just sounds like a young man. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. Oh man, I wish I could give him an egg in this trying time. Blech. Man, anyone who joins this game now is going to have no fucking clue what's going on. I'm so glad I made the VOD channel. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? Can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. How are you alive? Oh my god! I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed on almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Jeez. I find you incredibly relatable, lady. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Is that the goddess that he was talking about in that one rant? And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Well, Is that why Gumshoe's so hard up? Oh no! Is that why he's constantly gotten his salary lowered? That poor, poor man. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. We were talking about this earlier. It's happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian cross. Oh no. What happened? I gave her my hand and, before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh, doesn't sound so bad. Oh. I'm
sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet! I'm gonna make it, I promise! Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. I will shed my title of godhood to live among mortals. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
You're okay, and that's what counts.
Here. You are more than welcome to vent however tough your day's been, dude.
You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
Afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe! He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. Thankfully, he spared my brain so far as I can remember.
Oh, thank God, he didn't remember that I sucked the memory out of his head. I mean, nothing, pal.
The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. He's most definitely old.
Yep, entirely old. Definitely not somehow still young.
Who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. That's a really good trait for a judge, I think. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. God, poor Payne. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else. This girl. Maya?
You finally remembered!
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. Like that time she was arrested for murder. Like that time she was arrested for murder. Like that time she was arrested for murder. Oh, what about that time she was arrested for murder?
Earth Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Oh, well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Where? Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. It was that time when she was arrested for murder. Also, yes, cool, that is very weird. The baby! Oh, I forgot about her. A brand new episode has been added. Alright. Quick pause. Since it's been a bit. Need to make sure that I don't lose my voice at this rate. I'll be back in a bit. hear you're back. You hear correct. Rumor has it that you done returned to the chair. That I did, partner. Just as comfortable as when I left it. Alright, we are going to be doing a full stream today. I was feeling a little bit off, but now, much better. Just gotta remember to drink my fucking water. That was no accident. Oh? It's a car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Oh. Were you? That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni? Oh, yep. It happened again. I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that Oh! Oh, this is worse. That wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. How long will the stream be? Same as usual. 4 hours. Give or take. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. This is a weird one. It contributes to the world's lore a lot more. Hello. You good, dude? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? So do I like your PowerPoint presentation? Oh, the whole fucking trying to keep the viewers entertained. I appreciate that. I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. I hate you already. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Holy crap. You know anything about this, motherfucker? Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. You are an asshole, dude. People are dead. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Oh. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic is isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Gee, I wonder why. Could it perhaps be because 14 people are currently dead? Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Uh-oh. That was a fucking creepy-ass pose. Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Excuse me. Strike that and reverse it, pal. Well, yes, I mean... Hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard! It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Yeah, what is that pose? He, like, briefly crouches down and just raises his hand. Crab people. Look like crab, get accused like people. Fuck him. Also, what is with your anime-ass haircut? Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist wannabe looking motherfucker. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channel... Wait. Is this guy going to talk to the manager of death? I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. This man's insane. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Aww. Me? Dude, okay. Get some new glasses. Okay. His glasses are just like... straight lines. No wonder it's not staying still. What the hell's wrong with you? How is that comfortable? You just have, like, thin wire frames cutting into your face at every angle. Dude! No wonder he's so pissed. And that is why I searched you out. Duh! You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Ooh, lore! June 19th, 1:25 p.m., Crane Village. Here we are. In California. So this is Crane Village, Maya's hometown. Oh! The baby. Why, hello there. And off she goes. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. It's Japan and you know it. Yeah, no. In Japan, it's in Japan. In America, it's in America. That's why Maya's whole bit is hamburgers. It used to be ramen. God, the fucking... It's funny, but it's ridiculous and unnecessary. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. Aw, it's good to be back. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold, the power of the Maya Intelligence Network! There's a computer in my head, Nick. I'm keeping track of everything, including all your movements at all times. Wait, what? 30 clicks southwest, incoming! Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? Wasn't she already an egg cyborg? Yeah, she's, upgraded. That's what the training was. And to pin the blame on the nurse, they killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyways? The tabloids, of course. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. That's not exactly reliable either.
Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me. A multiple count murderer.
Yeah, I guess so. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya?
Yep. Crane Village. I've heard people call this place Medium Valley.
As opposed to Large or Small Valley. God damn it. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They get sacrificed.
Wait, huh?
They usually work someplace outside the village. Like hell.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to come up with a voice for this kid. I have no idea.
Isn't she adorable? Just like yours
Truly. Watch some BS origin story tells Phoenix is adopted and he's from this village. Nah, they don't do anything like that. I actually like some of the stuff they do with Nick's background story. Not in this game, but the next one, which we might do sooner than you expect, once this one's done. Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
I mean, not a bad idea, but... Am I... Am I really that suspicious? Do my habits somehow even more high-pitched? Can I do that?
Well, you're not wearing training
Clothes for start. Oh, no. Hell nah! That can end right here and now. Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village.
Aunt?
Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright. Good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, what's going on here? Ooh. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Karain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. Okay. That's enough flavor text. Ooh. I forgot that it does the frickin' question mark staticky screen thing for new locations. June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. How's it going, Dr. Gray? Very badly. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again.
It will rain cats and dogs today,
she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. I mean, if they get 2 days entirely wrong in a row, then that's honestly not the weirdest thing in the world. But, alright. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright. I have a copy for you, too. Oh, thank you. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. This man's actively trying to Karen a ghost. No, I am not. We already had enough Breaking Bad jokes with fucking Saul Goodman last time. We can move on from this. A signed confession. Yes, confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. She's a spirit, she can't use a pen. You forget. When Maya channels someone, she turns into them, and they get her body for a bit. So it's actually kind of doable. It's weird but cool. They handle it shockingly well. Like, they don't forget things very often. 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Dude, are you really just going to summon a spirit and try to piss it off? You're fucking dead. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. I could get Maya channeling a redhead and her hair actually turns red. I don't think so. Actually, I think her hair does stay the same color. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Karain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. The Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yeah. Let's meet Maya's aunt. Ooh, Winding Way. Oh, what's the deal with that jar? June 19th. Fey Manor. Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Oh. Oh. There's someone under the bed. Or in the bed. Futon. Whatever. You get my point. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Wanna bet? Try and stop me. Hello? Ow. She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Damn it, Nick, you coward. Alright. Into the channeling chamber. Whoa. Okay, that's a little bit ominous. Ooh. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name's Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya. I just realized how freaking huge your hair is. Dear Lord. How has your neck not snapped? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It seemed that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Alright. Let's talk about Maya. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Oh, dear lord. Yep, she's plotting murder. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Yes, the blood in this cup. Oh god, not another freak show to this entire circus. So we got Gumshoe sucking blood, we got Maya the egg cooker, we got Phoenix with laser eyes apparently, and he suits me out of Gatorade, forgot about that one. We got the judge who steals people's lifespan, and now this bitch who drinks blood. God, what is this canon? Should I be eating their souls in there too? Ah yes, 3 sugars please, extra soul. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Ah, that makes a bit more sense. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Korean channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? I could erase you from existence with but a single blink, Mr. Wright. Do not forget your place. It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. Alright. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. That's oddly specific. Traffic accident, indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. I must drink the ceremonial blood from the cup. That just looks like gravy. Yes, blood. That's actually, I actually like that more. That she thinks she's a vampire or has some sacred powers or something, but she just chugs gravy instead. Well, it's warm, it's thick, and it's salty. Close enough. So, this room is the channeling chamber, a place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. Only those who pay the nominal fee of $15.99 a minute. A minute?! Yeah, you know what? I think I'll pass. It never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that ought... She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? That's somehow so menacing. It's not blood, but she thinks it is. What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that knows naught of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I'd request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Alright. I have a badge! Good sir! Ah! You would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure. Go ahead. She's a fae, alright. Just as odd as the rest. Alright, we'll go. Well, now where do I go? Oh, maybe now I'm supposed to go the winding way. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions. Oh, no. Wait a minute! I know that accent. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. No!
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
Oh, my God. This is a sacred place. I've been cursed by a dark spirit. You are, Oh, yep, I remember Lotta Hair, everyone's favorite character from Ace Attorney 1. Lotta Hair, was it?
Lotta who? What, you best not be making fun of my hair now.
No, I wasn't making fun. I was complimenting you on your fine hair.
I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. Just because I might look like an undercooked meatball.
Oh, I love these games.
It was because of my testimony your friend got out of being guilty. Looks like you already forgot that.
Yeah, after you tried to get him arrested for murder. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses. You came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak.
Do you say sirloin steak? Minor details. Stop being so uptight, letting little things get in the way. My name's Hart. A lot of heart. Don't you go forgetting it.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop.
So I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean?
You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. Channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
Well, y'all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? What in the tarnation of meditation of constipation and our fair nation is going on with you, Mr. Wright?
It's so easy to keep a high energy for an Ace Attorney stream. I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Alright, now what's going on here? June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swattle those pesky flies once and for all! Is that what he's doing? That's a really shitty method of trying to swap flies. You just look like you're doing a crab walk. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it as well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go. Click. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please, have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that there room there?
Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you...
This is Crane Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Uh-oh.
Hey now, what was that just now?
Came from inside the channeling chamber. That's a gunshot.
Hey, that's a gunshot. I just said that.
Excuse me?
I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my meatball-shaped afro on it.
Maya's in there. Break in.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're going to break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. Jesus. Phoenix about to go Super Saiyan on us. You can send the repair bell to the Renko law offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Slam. Holy shit! Oh, looks like turning gray just turned into a ghost. Dr. Gray! Click.
Lana! Lana, come the fuck on! Really? We walk into a fucking crime scene, and your first... Well, actually, you know what? Maybe taking a picture is exactly what you should do at this time. That could be useful.
I was murdered. Oh, God. Oh, she's covered in blood. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Okay, Lada, the first one might have been useful. This is just a bit excessive.
Lana!
At a time like this?
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, she Maya?
Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny.
Oh, God, this is a mess. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And?
They're on their way.
That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
I think you got one too many of those there, Lana. She seems really on edge because of all this. Yeah, walking into a murder is usually not the most pleasant thing in the world. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on.
Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Why did you say that in red, Phoenix? Oh, sorry, I just had a couple tomatoes before this. It was the large strawberry desserts.
Maybe it was my meatball hair that done did it. And again, weren't there only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Don't you dare say that again. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet.
I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. Soon as nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering.
Must have been real rough to work for him. Well, okay, come on. Enough of that. We need to check in on the situation. June 19th, Faye Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Okay. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh my god, he's back already! Oh, this might be the stupidest thing I've ever done. I love it. I fucking love it.
Sorry I'm late. I was busy sucking brains again.
Oh man, is there anything more painful than a streamer actively triggering a laugh track during their stream? I promise I'll stop, but it feels so much like every time Gumshoe enters a scene, it's a setup for a sitcom. Like, I imagine him walking in from offstage and just saying this line, and then you hear people cheer. It fits perfectly.
Huh? You again?
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
Definitely not looking for perfectly good brains. You have any idea how hard it is to find the brains of someone who's already dead? You didn't tell me about a place that just summons them up like they're frickin' orders at a restaurant. I'm there, pal. It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal.
He was actually out here looking for something.
Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me?
Oh, because now I remember what your brains taste like, pal, and I'm not sure if our deal from before is worth it.
What deal?
Oh, still miss your memory, huh? Perfect, then.
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe? I almost missed that.
My name isn't Jim Shoe. It's Gumshoe, pal. Don't worry, I'll make sure it's lodged perfectly in your brain, just like the straw coming out of the back of my head.
Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Yeah, we need more intel. What about that person who was sleeping in here? They still out cold? 19th, Fay Manor side room. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Oh my god, this bitch.
Like, how can I help you? Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh, no, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Their bodies hit the floor, they let the bodies hit the floor.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Why is her face just so tiny? She has such a small face. How? She looks like something you make as a bit warming up to, like, draw on like, some art software. Or paper, I guess. God, I really am a freaking Gen Z kid.
So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Amy. Amy Meanie. That's why my face is so small, it's Minnie. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
She really does just look like that stereotypical white girl.
Oh my god. Did you see what Rebecca was wearing yesterday?
It's Lumpy Space Princess, that's what it is. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. What's with your shirt? So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. And why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Fucking... bleh. You are sketchy as fuck, lady.
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Oh? Nothing to say about that, huh? You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. My hat is made out of marshmallows, so I like to take a bite out of it every now and then. I actually do love her design. She's very fun. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Okay. Nothing there. Oh! June 19. Hello? There's no one here, as usual. Oh! Pearl! Ah! Hey, how are you? She's just staring into my soul. Kids really do have that, like, kind of stare sometimes. It's fucking weird. They just, like, give absolutely no fucks about looking awkward. I kind of respect it. I wish I had that self-confidence. You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Oh, what's that she's got in her hand? Is that the key? I've seen it somewhere before. Oh, she's shy. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh my fucking god. Oh, I miss these games. It's so good to be back. Alright, any updates? We can go in. June 19th, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. The police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey, you! Don't touch anything!
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. Only ask me a few questions, alright? And I won't even suck your brains for it. How's that for a pal? Aren't I a great pal? That's my role in One Piece. I consumed a pal food. Now I'm friends with everyone.
About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is...
You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh?
He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
Wait, huh? A knife?
Basically, the victim was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Slide to the right. What's going on here? We need a bit more intel than this. Where'd the body go? Oh, I can't actually examine anything in here. Weird. Alright, let's talk to Gumshoe. Gumshoe, my badge.
Yeah, I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal?
He didn't even take a glance at it. Okay. What about Lada? Oh, there's something going on out here. June 19th, Crane Village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada? God, don't let it be next! We really scared the shit out of her. Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me.
If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine!
I could have easily gone the other way. Like, if I was any tougher, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Yours! Alright, any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
Oh, what? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you?
It's just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer.
That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier. Man, there's some freaks online that would pay so much money to get pictures of a murder scene like that.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
She did! 2 even!
The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lutta. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside of me. I hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
Oh, off she goes. Yep, she's lost it. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? You have. Now what's happening? June 19th, Fay Manor Meditation Room. Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Oh god, so many voices.
Ahem. Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation is not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. Okay, yeah, we want to chill in a place where a murder just happened. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. June 20th, 8:02 a.m. Fay Manor Meditation Room. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Oh no. Not here again!
Nick,
Maya!
what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Oh, this poor fucking kid. Thing is, like, her character is not really well defined, but I find her very easy to get attached to. She feels like the kid's sister you need to keep on the right track. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I didn't. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so...
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but...
You don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
Oh, God. This poor kid. So you're the master or something of the Korean School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title was passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
Many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. And it happened again there. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened to the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Well, it does end in death, Phoenix.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. really suffocating. It went something like that.
I see. I have no idea what to say to that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Aww.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
Oh my god. God, this poor fucking kid. That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait.
Aha! We might get to this stream.
This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
Slightly translucent. It's small, but has a deep, profound aura about it. Alright, Maya. We're getting you out of there, kid. June 20th, Korean Village. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? We need a closer look at the crime scene. Step 1. The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright, move. June 20th, Fey Manor Channeling Chamber. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Ty! Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Oh, she's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Alright, tell me what happened. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? What else?
That man murdered me, so I killed him.
Maya? Alright, flashback. Go quickly and inform the police. Which we did. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send that nurse's spirit back to the other world. Wait a minute. If you're nothing compared to Maya, then how did you manage to get rid of a spirit that even she couldn't control? All of a sudden, that smile's looking awfully smug. Don't you sip your tea at me. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channel. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our oh, shit. Sorry, I've been trying for like a minute now to stealthily unscrew the cap of my water bottle, and it just wouldn't go. There we go. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Karain's sacred writings. Along with the Karain's sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity. Hard for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Yeah, this lady is sketchy as fuck. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. I should reiterate, I have in fact played through this game before. I played through the entire first trilogy. But I'm trying to, like... I'm playing along as if I don't know what's going on, so I don't want to, like, let anything slip for anyone. So how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl's a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. So you're saying it would be really nice if Maya suddenly wasn't around. Is that it? God, her hair is fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry. It looks like you have a pillow taped to your head. And frankly, I'm not entirely certain that isn't the case. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? Alright, well, that's all I'm getting from you. Let's see. Winding Way. Oh, hello again. June 20th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Hello? That wasn't here yesterday. Oh, hi! Like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is right. I'm glad they caught that. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Did she? She did. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The seismology, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Bleh. If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Alright, lady, let's talk. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least. At least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... She ate the marshmallow on her head. Like that! I don't know any Turner Gray. Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long, long time ago. I was like a patient, yeah. That is a very annoying voice to do. But it kind of makes sense. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? There's a lot of fun characters to voice in this game. So this should be an interesting playthrough. Alright, back to the winding way. Oh, wait, no! I gotta ask about that freaking box. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of chain-link costumes sit at the bottom. Well, wait, if she's awake, then who's sleeping here? You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this. So, like, it's all set for tonight. Alright. Let's take a careful look around. I know there's some stuff we can find hidden in like, the background. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Okay. What about the jar? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Well, let's check the channeling chamber a bit more thoroughly then. Slide. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Good eye. Another drinky. Glug glug woohoo. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole. It looks like a bullet hole. Really? That's 8 inches? No, it doesn't look that big. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Take a look at the blood stain. Gotta be something useful there. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. Yeah, definitely the humidity, Phoenix, not the giant pool of blood that was here yesterday. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Alright, head back out to the meditation room. Let me take a look around. Nothing out here. Up! New sequence. Fey Manor, winding way. Pearl! Ah! You surprised me. And how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, right. Maya wanted me to show you this. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh. I'm in trouble now! If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. Okay, we gotta come up with a good voice for you.
That's Mystic Maya's.
Huh? She actually spoke.
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special
hold on a minute. Yeah, no, that's a felony. That is a felony if that is the case, Phoenix. It doesn't matter. He likes Edgeworth more anyways. Whoa, what?
So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy.
I don't like this voice.
I don't know how to do, like, tiny, small voices. I'm thinking. She's shy. She is shy. I could probably use that in some way.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale.
That just makes her sound, like, cold.
That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid?
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person.
Morgan is like trying... Pearl doesn't know anything about gay because Morgan is dead against the idea. She has no idea how to tell that Phoenix is absolutely head over heels for Edgeworth.
All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
Alright, so can you tell me a bit about this thing? So this is...
That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. It's one of the most important heirlooms in Karain Village. Please make sure to take good care of it.
Yeah, I will. Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object? Okay. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Cause you're special to her.
Kid, drop it. Drop it now. Where in the world did you get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yeah, for example, I study the Korean technique.
Ah, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that... Well, I mean, he's connected to Maya, sort of. None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? Phoenix, she's... 8.
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. Okay. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I could give it to you.
Thank you. It's very sweet. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. Old steel key, a green jewel set in the center of the key's grip.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy? Oh.
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets.
Yes.
Oh, bless your heart, kid.
If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
We have acquired a baby. Moving on. June 20th. Oh, I guess it is different here now. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I like totally don't know him.
Whoa! Here we go.
Ah! What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick?
Pearl's just like floating 3 feet off the ground, eyes glowing. Meanie can't see it because she never, like, actually opens her eyes. Like, that's not even a joke. She actually keeps her eyes closed actively. For, like, most of the case.
You can see the lock on that person's heart. Open the lock, Nick. Reach inside. Take their soul.
Is Pearl just, like, possessed or something? Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclops, Mr. Nick.
Psych-locks, huh? Or Psyche-locks?
The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see, the more you will bear their soul to the world. Ravage them, Phoenix!
Oh my god, I would kill to see, like, any reference of Phoenix Wright in Persona. That would be such a good blend.
If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how?
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
Don't worry, I'm gonna punch it off.
Pearls, that's okay. You're fine. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Oh, we gotta start somewhere. Okay, I believe that's a hint to say we don't have what we need yet. So, like, go back this way. Meditation room? Yeah! June 20th, Fay Manor. Meditation room.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be your lawyer, I bet.
Yeah, you fucking bet, dude. Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, look, you kid. I'm not scary. Honest. Don't worry. I promise I won't take out your brains. Your head's too big. How on earth can my straw possibly penetrate such a dense forehead? That looks more like a 6-head. Forget 5-head. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol.
Gumshoe, no! Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Oh my god, Gumshoe. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces.
You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow.
Ah, great. Lotta making my life harder, as usual. You must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta...
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Sorry, that still throws me for a loop. Excuse me.
Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside.
Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. God damn it, Phoenix.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know.
I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets. Boy, are those big.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Did he? Tell us about tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow.
I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is prosecuted for...
Excuse me?
You thought you could escape me, Phoenix Wright. You should not have invoked the spirits of the dead so easily.
Von Karma, no! What? Von Karma?
Objection!
Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Successor? So, who was the successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since.
How the fuck?
That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh, still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. The boy! Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Oh, did he actually, like, kick the bucket? Oh, right. He said that there was a copy of it in here. Phew. Feels like I've been gone forever. It's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he's left behind that's going to be of any help. Here we go. Here. And I think with this, now we can confront Eni. Alright, lady. Talk. Going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Here we go. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. Guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh, I see. Oh. Here you go. The victim. Tell me more. Eeny meeny. Oh, God. Of course. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? Just try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection between Eni and Dr. Gray. Here we go. Gotcha! Here's your proof. Like, what is that? Ouch, guess it doesn't have any... Oh, wait. Is that not it? Pearls did warn me, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If I don't have enough evidence, I should probably stop. Oh, wait, am I supposed to talk to Gumshoe? Oh, that's probably it. Because he asked me to show him his copy. There you go, bud. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and...
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, that's not all, pal. There were so many brains on display, I haven't eaten that good in ages.
Jesus, Gumshoe.
Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident the nurse died in?
Well, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. This is it. I got the wrong newspaper. There we go. Alright. The victim. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Your sister was the nurse who died. Oh, yeah, I really did just skip over that accidentally, did I? Yeah, Mimi Meanie, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. So, motive, at the very least. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Meanie. Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Meanie wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? Oh. So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? You're busted. Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Just how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Oh, and it gives you some of the gauge back. That's cool. Alright, talk. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. Like, jeez. She looks mean. My sister's name was Mimi Meanie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. That pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Now I feel bad. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? You are the chosen one. Capable of opening people's hearts and revealing the truth to the world. The one that they're not willing to see. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. You will do as I say, Phoenix! The lock this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. Sorry, I kind of dozed off there. Where are we? Where's my mom? She has no idea. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Oh, wait, that's Pearl. Alright, well, that does help. So, back to the meditation room. And what else? Aha! I knew something happened here eventually. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Karain Village. Really? Well, it's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Bye, Pearls. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Enie's secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. So, back to the detention center. June 20th. Detention center. Visitor's room. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Mia! Even without me being here, looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Good to see you, Mia. Wonder if we'll be able to finish the first court section today. I have no idea. Mia, she's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so, tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Oh, you have no idea. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Wait, what? They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears, which means it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Oh, great. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and see how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Wow, real subtle, Mia. Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold to solving this case. A literal key! Could they have been any more obtuse about this? Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. Is that clear enough to you yet? Have we beaten you over the head with this joke? Ah, the key to the underworld. Give it here! She just snatches it, opens up a gateway behind her, and vanishes. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh, shit. Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Let me try and move the mic a bit. Because I typically face to the left. Oh, never mind. Cord isn't long enough. Okay, we got 40 minutes. I'll see if we can get the trial done in time for today. Here's hoping. June 21st, 9:48 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. What? Ah, the return of the eggs!
Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean...
No, I heard it's his successor this time.
Successor?
And German, too.
Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win.
I can't even imagine what the next one's going to be like. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be.
It's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came here by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
What do you mean you followed a map? Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Oh my god, pearls!
No, I flew.
That checks out.
Of course not. I ran.
I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man.
Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train?
I give up.
It's time, isn't it?
I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth will be nicer to me than Von Karma.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who's that? He's Nick's rival and boyfriend. Well, he's also a friend. A really friendly friend.
Pearl just, doesn't register it at all.
I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. When you're rivals for life...
Maya! Please don't mention that name ever again. Uh-oh.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. No! He's gone. He's not coming back.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway.
Nick?
Alright, back in court. Oh boy, even more new voices. Huzzah! Well, there they are.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. A prosecution and a defense prepared.
There she is. Well, oh, she even has the freaking, shoulder, arm clenching thing her father does. What is with this kid? Do we have, Nope, no profile on record.
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Ah, yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Alright, German. I gotta... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is that German? Ah, we'll roll with it. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Is that a fucking whip? Oh boy. You can guess what kind of fan art there is of her on the internet. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred von Karma?
It's something of a personal nature. I'm sure you can...
Ah! I'm talking. She just whipped the fucking judge. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. This feels like the extensive bit I would come up with. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And not on your boyfriend for once.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt under my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor?
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams.
10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of himself. You could very easily make a solid case that was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then I shall now call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Father like daughter, I suppose. I just remembered something. Didn't Von Karma mention that he, has a granddaughter? Who has a dog named Phoenix? So, if this is his daughter, then that would mean either she's a mom, or there's another Von Karma kid we haven't met who's either a father or a mother. And if I remember correctly, she's like 16 or something, so I'm almost certain it's not her. Ugh. Well, that's gonna be a plot point in the future.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct.
Ah! Get to the point already.
The hell, lady? You nearly broke my straw off.
Oh my god, can you imagine? Gumshoe, tries to do it to her. Sneaks up on her in an alleyway. She turns around, grabs the straw, and now just, bends it. It is now a bendy straw. She is that badass.
Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir.
If everyone would please take a look at this map. She's the one person Gumshoe genuinely fears.
The channeling chamber has no windows, and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room.
What were they doing in there?
They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit? They weren't, trying to, take its life force or something, were they?
No, sir. Why would they be doing that?
No reason. Just curious.
It's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor.
Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over.
Yeah, that's what you'd like to think.
So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then.
There we go. Cause of death.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot.
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Being stabbed in the chest, shot in the forehead at point blank.
The court accepts...
Fuck. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Thank goodness Von Karma's at least not stopping me here. Alright, let's press a little. Murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints?
Along with the victims, the defendant, Meyer Faze, were also on the grip, sir.
So, the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into her hands there. Shot was fired from point-blank range. Now, how do we know that? Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
How do you know he was shot at point blank?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Phoenix, you work in homicide.
Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death.
Oh, wait. Stabbed? What was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife.
I see. And whose knife?
And whose knife was it? I'm still old. Don't mind me.
It looks like it belongs to the...
It looks like it belongs to the face.
God, I'm losing everything today. Does Francisca's whip, like, is it blessed and holy and, like, nullifies their weirdness for a bit?
It looks like it belongs to the face, sir.
Whoa, detective, you sound different. What do you mean?
No, I'm still me, pal. Don't worry. Just beware that prosecutor. She's got some tricks up her sleeve. And of course, Maya Fey's fingerprints are all over it.
All over it, huh? Oh, this does not look good.
What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill.
The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yep. Sure as sure can be. Oh, God. No, I will remain myself. I've killed too many people, gotten so far. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little bit more before you open that big mouth of yours, Phoenix Wright. What a pain.
Oh, okay. It was just pressing.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Oh, fuck. Again! Pistol added to the court record. 2 shots fired. Oh? A small fruit knife belongs to the face, bears Maya's fingerprints.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. Ah. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Are we not going to talk about the second gunshot? Oh, screw your little curtsy.
Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. The summary just now was oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true. Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
See? Just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. Plead not guilty. We know there's more to this case. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor,
have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Ow!
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective!
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Psst. Ah! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective. Give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Evidence! Oh, fuck, it's turning into French.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Wait. If that's her costume, then what the fuck is she wearing now? And maybe she did change out. Oh, we have your profile. Age 18. Yeah, okay. So, almost... Yeah, who did the original Van Karma get a grandkid from? Because it's almost definitely not her. The prodigy was never known to defeat. Don't worry, we'll change that soon.
So this is a costume. There certainly is evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
All right, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Alright. Incriminating evidence. Alright, let's take a look at this. Blood spatters on it. Okay. Belongs to the Fade. I'm still curious about the second shot fired, but I don't know if it's time to present that. Costume the defendant was wearing at the scene of the crime. Maya's costume.
Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her.
Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? We couldn't be bothered to draw her in anything else. It sucked. There's blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it is the victim's blood.
Well,
So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
definitely not good. So were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Well...
If you must change the topics, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Ah, yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can... Yeah, no, you're telling me everything you can about this evidence. Why is Ms. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, ho, ho! I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect.
Wait, fuck. I somehow fused their voices. What happened?
Fusion! Ha! Now I can steal life and brains at the same time.
They have to be beaten by Edgeworth coming back from heaven and fusing with Phoenix. Literally just the plot of the third arc of Dragon Ball Z. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. There is one little thing. Your Honor. Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal?
You just hear the sound of, like, the whip's tension.
Where is this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. There's a bullet hole in the sleeve. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. What is around the hole? It smells faintly.
Why did you immediately smell it?
Oh. There might be some traces of life in this. No, that is gunpowder. Oh, I should mention this. Hey! Gunpowder? No one ever told me. All that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I've found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order! 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 This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
It's the check button for details. Okay.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Uh-oh. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now is a fluke. Nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree.
No, wait. Fuck.
Well, I agree. It is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way.
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. It belonged to Turner Gray, had a second shot fired. Maya was shot. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling.
You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back?
You're right.
It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha! What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. What, is that Spanish now? What the fuck is this? Ein, zwei, drei. Ein, zwei, drei. I'm trying to get it. It's giving me some trouble.
Now it's true. Why, that's right.
Why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. No!
Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together a scenario all by myself?
Did I fucking stutter?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot because they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
But why?
This scenario you've put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. I'm definitely the age I look, I swear. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
What transpired? Alright. So, now what? Defendant saw a chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot because they were too close and missed. Wouldn't being close make it easier to aim? So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. And it then picked up on the opening. Why, though? Maya has never fired a gun before in her life.
The victim had already taken off the safety. The safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger.
Even me? I wonder. Now do you understand? If autonomous logic is perfect. This testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Recovering it is going to lead us to the truth. Okay, let me review the evidence real quick. Well, we have the badge, newspaper clipping, guide map. We could probably check this. Jailing chamber, winding way, side room. Oh, there is the bullet hole that we have to question. Chest, then shot at point blank. Still fits their current hypothesis. Alright, hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Figure this out. I know we can. I didn't press everything he said. I remember that. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
I don't believe it. She even started up on the Korean channeling technique.
Like I said before, I am perfect.
About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
He used the last of his strength. Didn't you say before he couldn't possibly fight back? So his stab, but the stab wound didn't kill him. If you think about the blood...
If you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad.
How badly hurt would you say he was?
Actually, I went to give blood the other day. Afterward, I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was probably about 10 times the dizziness? Ah! Sorry.
Okay, that must be like the hint. There it is. Stabbed in chest. The knife? I'd like to use last of his strength to fight back. So stab... Oh, we just read this. victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from?
It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, specifically bought it for that day.
But a handgun?
He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? Curious. He too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. First real roadblock. Okay. Let's go over what we know. We know that Maya didn't do it. We know that much. So, all of this that is happening is not Maya. Gotta keep that in track. Let's strength fight back. I also have to make sure I do it on the right dialogue box. Was Gray's, 2 shots fired, bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Her case is airtight. Defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Why would she do that, though? Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back. The 2 were fighting. The victim took out his gun. Shot because they were too close. He missed. That does also explain the secondary shot. But does it explain the hole in the folding screen? You're saying it's bull. Yeah, we've seen this. Right. Did I press this one? Yeah, we did. Now do you understand? Oh, yeah. I'm thinking. Man, I'm having trouble. It is revealed that I am not that smart. Use the last of his strength to fight back. You did... I know he said something along the lines of, like... He probably couldn't have fought back. I just don't know how to get that point across. Or if that's even the point I need to get across. Let's try presenting the autopsy here. Nope, that wasn't it. Alright. Guess they're too close, he missed. They said it smelled like... Oh, wait, I could double check the, I can actually check this. Get a bit closer. Too close. Aim. Hit the arm. There's blood there. It's representing the murder weapon here. Nope. Thinking. Defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. So he stabbed with the stab wound didn't kill him. Got the bloodless, yeah, we saw this. Damn, I got nothing. I'm running out of time, too. Did this one, right? And what did the pistol come? Yeah, black market. I'm pretty sure I pressed this one. Yeah. And I think we pressed the first one, too. Yep, this is the height difference bit. Go on, pick up the pace bit. Last for strength to fight back. Is this where I would present, like, the knife? Because he was stabbed? No, I got no idea. Okay. Let's go over everything we have and see what it could possibly be. 1 year ago, newspaper clipping, guide map does not help that much. Maya's Magatama, slightly translucent, radiates softly with mysterious light. Meanie Meanie, there's a gray surgical clinic. So, none of these. This might be something. 8 inches off the ground. That might be something. Probably not. We have the diagram of the crime scene, the autopsy report, the pistol, the knife, and the costume. Maybe it has something to do with this. We did just get updated information on it, so they'd probably want us to show it. No. Let me just load this save real quick. There we go. Get all of our life back. Damn. This is the gun, correct? We tried that? I'm pretty sure we did. Man! Maybe it is the hole in the panel. Because they're too close and missed. Is this what I just tried? Aha! Gotcha! Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
Eh? What do you mean?
This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where's the gunpowder burn on the But he said it smelled like gunpowder. What? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, I mean, I guess, but... Alright. I'll let that one slide. Oh! But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That does make a good point. If I could have seen the gunpowder burn on him and compared it, it would have been a bit easier.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. You moronic little American. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Well, obviously we can't say it does make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal? Fatal flaw? Yow!
Very interesting. I'd like to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. She was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Some distance between them. Power plans, the autopsy report. 2 shots fired. I get the general gist, but, like, I don't know how to prove it. If she was at a distance, she couldn't have taken the gun. But I don't know if it'll talk about the... Oh! You shot at point blank! But then... if she stabbed him... Could be either of these. I'm pretty sure it's the autopsy report. Take a look at this!
Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation in this piece of evidence.
Do not contradict.
Huh?
Looks like you need to use your brain a lot.
Okay, you.
Oh, hey, if you're not using it... Come on, look at his face. Look at his smile. You can't say no to that.
Ugh, being lectured by Gumshoe of all people. So embarrassing.
Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on.
He was about to strike. The doctor took his shot. I don't know, the pistol itself? Nope, same thing. Okay, is it finally time to introduce the one thing we found that we have in our... we have to our advantage? Is it this? Aha! This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I'd like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Oh, where? What?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Oh. That's right, because the height difference wouldn't have mattered, because she was changed. Oh, shit.
Order! Order! This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. Hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. This time, the defendant was in this area. Where? It could be anywhere along this line. No. Here.
Behind the folding screen?
Ah! The victim and his attacker were fighting, was they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know... Oh, okay. That's an incredibly fair point, actually. Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Wright!
Ah, damn it. Boy, did I just screw up royally. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Well, if that's the case, then... she was squatting low to the ground, and it was here. She'd have to be, like, back here? Sort of? Or, like, down here. It could be literally anywhere along this line. It has to be probably close. And with some cover, so, like, over here, I guess? She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You...
I believe it has now been proven. The defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. Do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything, my guy. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with a knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time?
Squatting all the way by the folding screen?
Exactly. If Maya Fey was a real murderer, why would she buy the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a good reason.
Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the bag. Uh-oh. Look at that smug-ass face. In the blast radius of disaster.
You're such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, right? To think that you have been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? And apparently stupid amounts of money. Look at the gems on her outfit.
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How was it all my fault?
We'd start repairing your... Oh, fuck. Again with this.
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face.
Hey!
You leave him alone.
I think it's time to call in the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. Court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
Oh, perfect timing. Because, unfortunately, with that, I'm afraid I have to go for today. I'm already kind of pushing my time limit. There's so much I gotta get done. This stream was so much fun. I'm gonna have to take so many clips. Oh no, what have I done? But in the meantime, let's find you guys someone to raid, shall we? Man, been a while since we went looking for an Ace Attorney stream. Feels good to be back, though. Let's see. I believe there's a couple of people currently streaming it. Ooh. John McLeod. Sure, we'll send a little bit of support. Isn't that the name of Fox's dad? Or no, James. Alright, chat. You all have a wonderful day, and we have yet another new playthrough coming tomorrow. You all take care, be supportive, and try not to spoil anything for them in case we're ahead of them. With that, I'll see you again soon. Goodbye!